to get the dashboard open.
Smashy. Well, can't break that.
flamethrower.
Next life.
Go away, you Malibon bastards! I am perfectly happy sitting in this closet forever with a rat species and whatever that is.
Hey, Quinn? Lorelei sent me to make sure you weren't dead.
Lorelei? Oh, yes, the Atlas lady with the guns and the hair. Okay, I'm coming out. Yes, I promised Lorelei an incredible weapon that only I, a verifiable genius, could create. A nog-hacking grenade! That's why Maliwan's after me. Now, this way, please. I just need to run a few more tests on my nog subjects, and the nog-hacking grenade will be ready to go. What? Where are my nogs? They must have escaped during the fight. If I'm going to finish this weapon, I'll need them back. Luckily, I have a backup plan. But I'll need your help. I'm deconstructing a unique vehicle nearby. Go get it! told you. Go pick up that vehicle. The vehicle is equipped with special, science barrels, which will send my escaped Nogs back to me through complicated Digistruct technology. Technology which I don't have time to explain to you. That's one test Nog. A good start. Two down, one to go. Some special upgrades of my own design to create my fighting Nogadors. I'll be waiting for you at my console whenever you're ready.
Hell yeah!
Let me explain how Nogs work. You see, their helmets project an augmented reality game over the real world. So these brainwashed idiots actually think they're playing a video game. We can hijack the game system to show their allies as enemies.
Can you boost me please? I had to restart.
I don't really do that.
Program the Nog's enemy identification protocols, causing them to target Malawan instead of us. Now,
What, do you not have PlayStation Plus or upload your stuff to the game save? How do so many people end up losing their frickin' saves?
About that, listen, I certainly haven't been pit fighting reprogrammed Nogs for the locals to bet on. Certainly not. Now, use the button there to call the first Nogador into the ring. I call him El Fuego, a Nog enhanced with the power of fire. Everyone likes fire, right? Ow! That's not supposed to happen. The special upgrade must have malfunctioned. But it's okay. We've got two more. All in the next one.
Why would you put the button on the opposite side of the machine? Why wouldn't you just put the button like right there? Or here. Or there. Or there.
That didn't work either. But I can fix this. Let me just... a second. Don't need some gimmicks this time. Okay, now call the last one. I shall call him Nogador Maximal. Here's hoping we don't lose this one too. Checking systems. The hacking worked perfectly this time. The Nog will now target his own allies. And just in time, too. That's the proximity alarm. Malawan is coming after me again. Hold them off while I send the weapon plans to Lorelei. Lorelei, I'm sending you the Digistruct blueprints now.
Quinn, good to hear from you. I see the data coming in.
Data transfer in progress. Hold them off.
Oh, that's...
Data is uploading. Quite slowly. Keep fighting.
What am I thinking? That's a fun door.
Transfer is complete. Lorelei, the blueprints for the nog-hacking grenade are all yours.
Got it. Thanks, Quinn. We owe you one.
Yes, yes you do. Vault Hunter, please, take one of these grenade mods as my way of saying, you know, thanks for keeping me alive. It will hack any nog so they become your temporary Nogador ally. Well, it would appear our business is concluded, and my verifiable genius status is beyond question.
As for me, I'll be continuing my nog reprogramming efforts. The locals need something to bet on, after all. I mean, for the war effort and whatnot, yes. Please leave now!
Whoa!
Friend, all those dumb supplies! I'm a menace to society! Vault Hunter, you gonna come kill me or what? No way! I destroyed those supplies! I am history's greatest monster! If anyone deserves a Vault Hunter coming after them, it's me!
I honestly don't know which one is horrible enough to have murdered my family. Just pick one to kill, I guess. I'll consider that my payback. I trust your judgment.
I'm gonna live forever!
Oh, home screen, please.
Think it's time to move on.
I'm feeling it!
Pick the wrong fight.
Really just blow up my fucking car.
there's still a chance it was him. Maybe you could go kill him just in case?
So you figured out I'm the worst after all. Let's do this.
Okay, all bases covered. You definitely avenged my family somewhere and all that. Come back and get your reward, Vault Hunter.
It's faster to go get my other car.
Pop your head wide open! You do not want this. Step to the wrong chick.
Guess I already got that one. I really wish it would put a little check mark on them.
A vault hunter? What are you doing up in here?
Claptrap said something about a lost staff at Mount Schuler.
Seriously? I put that request up like 7 years ago.
Hello
Back when I had a
there.
respectable establishment, not this crap pile you see now. But I am glad you're here. See, I'm trying
How's
to
it
help out
going?
all the poor bastards affected by this war. But yo, straight up, we are running short on med supplies. We need hexaprizine, skag oil, melodinax, and hemopacks. Track some down for me, will ya?
BT Dubs, I'm not just a doctor in medicine. My practice is in combat trauma, but my residency was in rhyme. Word. Oh, snap! I forgot to give you a mixtape. Do you want one?
Oh, I don't, yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. You're concentrating on your flow. I'll hit you with it later. That punk-ass
ass is a black market dealer. I'll bet dollars to D's nuts he stole those supplies. Dude's a pushover, though. Just threaten him, and he'll give him up. Yeah, we've all got a sob story. As for me, I've got patience to heal and no patience to deal. Just threaten him and be done with it.
You don't know what it's like down here. People don't eat for days. It's a nightmare.
Fine, but you're lucky I'm in a good mood.
Wow, thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means to me and my family.
Man, get your punk ass out of here before my Vault Hunter changes their mind.
You're lucky that room's made out of metal.
Some bandits jacked a bunch of my medical supplies. Find them and blast their janky ride. Oh, snap! They're getting away! After them!
No, not in the gunner seat, Moze.
Lion!
I'm a bad egg! And yes! That was gangster! Hey! Out! Now grab those supplies and get out of there!
Oh, dip, the pharmacy. Been abandoned for a while, but there should be some supplies left. Heard this place was infested, though. Squash those ratchet-ass ratchets.
Who saw that?
The best time for Moze LOL, just kidding.
Talking about not enough space. There's plenty of space. 2 companions in 1 chest.
Accept your fate.
Oh, you can't bolt grab
Yo,
those.
that's all the medicine! We still need another hemo pack, but we'll figure it out. Come on back, player. I know what you're thinking. What's this doctor doing trying to be a rapper? But listen, medicine, it comes and goes. But my rhymes, that's healing for the soul. Look, just let me spit something for you. See, I bust raps like I bust caps, and that's that. Don't mess with my knapsacks full of fat stacks, or else you get the clapbacks. Word? Word.
Such a pointless skill for 100 tokens. This skill should be this skill. Or sorry, this one. And this should be down here. Too angry to die.
Short on hemoglobin. Hemoglobin Disrobin is the title track on my mixtape, by the way. Did you want one, or no? Still no? Okay, screw it. I'll donate some of my own. Grab this empty emo pack and give me an assist. Ha!
Okay. I never noticed he just walks right through the fucking table, but okay.
Okay now. Very, very carefully. Yep. Okay. That'll do.
Yep, because that's how hemo packs are made.
Okay. Thanks, that thing. But at least maybe this will finally give me some street cred. Maybe I'll get one of those sweet Atlas robot arms. But hey, don't worry about me. I'll survive.
I mean, you are on the planet with the Atlas headquarters on it, so yeah.
Heal the hurt. Oh, by the way, that Harden guy stopped by. Wanted you to have this. His way of saying thanks, I guess. Word.
Word.
Last chance on that mixtape, by the way. Still no? Word. Word.
Wonder what's back there. Think I can get through there now.
Wonder what's back there. I guess that was going to be a mechanic as well at some point, was breakable walls or some shit. I mean, there technically is, but you just press R1. They don't have a special tool or animation for them, or dialogue.
Vault Hunter. Thanks for taking the endless cycle of bloodshed onto your shoulders. Now I'm out of it. Here, this should help make up for your bloody shoulders.
Alright, I think that's everything done in Meridian. Meridian outskirts, anyway. Outskirts? The outskirts. Zone progress 102% complete. Excuse me, what? What the fuck is the point of having a percentage completion if you're just gonna go over it? What the fuck? I get like older games did that, but 100% completion was like get all trophies and stuff, and then 110% would be like get all the onks in like Crash Bandicoot or something like that. But to me, that's just 100%. Why not just say 100%? You didn't 100% the game if you didn't get everything in it. And if you 100%ed it, then that means there's nothing else. Do you not know what 100% means? It means the entire thing. If you have more than that, you're implying that it's more than that. That's why the term give it 110% is just a phrase. It's just a mindset, because there is no physical possible way for you to give 110%. Because you're only 100% of a human. Fucking people just throw around percentages like they don't mean fucking shit. That's why I hate percentages in video games. They suck.
Nothing but the freakiest, baddest rides around for you, amigo.
Here, we'll kill Mega Brain. funny if the mind-controlling nog grenade worked on him. Yo, did you get down from there, bud?
Wasted and pasted.
I don't think you can even get up there, dude. Yeah. Clip Lyuda.
Fucking bullshit. The same thing happens with General Trontonathan as it gets stuck on a roof.
Well, we'll go see what it is. You just teleport to Sanctuary, it automatically goes to Lost Loot. But now I gotta determine what, because I couldn't even see what weapon it, like weapon type it was. I think it's an assault rifle. It's either an assault rifle, shotgun, or sniper rifle. Yo, don't pound on the machine. Wait, what's the head that I haven't seen yet? Oh, that one.
Have you tried the Borderlands science thing yet?
No, I don't have a shift account. Alright, sorry about that.
My favorite customer. Firearms in every flavor at Marcus Munitions.
Are you tired?
No. I didn't have the Nog mask?
I'm sure we'll be doing this.
Oh yeah, now I gotta... Oh, the reason I came here was to open up my lost loot. That's what I forgot. Ding, 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 ding. Now, to determine which one dropped
LOL.
from Gigamind. I think this is what dropped from Gigamind.
Happy to help.
Did you see that Neo got updated? They nerfed barehanded build stuff. They nerfed a bunch of stuff, which I thought was funny because it was like, you missed the point, Team Ninja. You like missed the fucking point. I didn't see anything in there to do with nerfing ×2 shuriken or kunai damage amounts or doing anything like that. No, it was only Otakimaru, the Karakasa umbrella, the one-eyed Oni, Ippon-Datara, and the snake that got nerfed again. Though the one-eyed Oni, the one that Hyro told me was bad because it didn't have any tracking, but it was nerfed in terms of its key damage and the damage it gained from unarmed. Because in Neo 2, it basically you'd get unarmed damage. Because that's what I was looking at. I had the patch note page up for Neo 2, and I was just glancing over at it every couple of seconds to read another line. Well, I was looking at the Reddit page, and I had to scroll down to the person who posted a broken English translation version of it, and I'm trying to, like, decipher the broken English into what that could possibly be in English. Because you have to know what the fucking Japanese words for stuff are in their game, because they call stuff different names in their game. Like, triple threat is not called triple threat in Japanese. It's called something completely different. It's called, like, Masaba, like, Taibo or something like that. It's called something completely different than what you would think. Same thing with his parry skill. That both of Mataza's skills, I guess you'd say, Maida Toshie's skills, those got nerfed. Or martial arts, as they call them in Japanese. The skills that you learn from, like, the bosses and stuff like that are called martial arts. Which, I mean, that's what they are, but can just call them skills, like you call everything else in the game. But yeah, they nerfed a ton of stuff. They buffed some of the soul core drop rates for certain monsters, and then they also nerfed, or sorry, they lowered the cost of using some soul cores and then increased the cost of others. Hyro was right, though. Snake was apparently so strong that the developers felt like they needed to nerf it twice. So Snake was nerfed both in the cost and reduced the amount of bounces it has, in both the Dark Realm and in the non-Dark Realm. So it bounces less, costs more to use. It went from 5 to use it to 8 to use it for a less effective attack. They didn't nerf the damage or anything. The damage is still the same, but you get less hits now. So it's not guaranteed poison buildup anymore. Which I think is funny. They're just like targeting people's specific builds that were really strong, but weren't the broken builds that you come across in fucking co-op that insta-kill shit. You can go on to Neo 2 right now and go co-oping, and you're still gonna come across people spamming Otakimaru. They didn't add any more to the cost of Otakimaru. Otakimaru's cost and everything stayed the same. They just nerfed its damage by about 25%. Which, considering the fact it overkilled monsters, it only now just barely underkills them. So you might have to use it twice. Wow, what a big nerf. It still automatically discords or confuses enemies, so they take extra damage, which is the main reason why it's so strong. It's one of the only reasons why the Ryumin Sukuna one is even worth using. Because it can discord enemies that are not immune to both water and fire. But Otakimaru has all the elements. It just doesn't have Purifying Confusion, which you can apply yourself very easily on yokai enemies and bosses. I've been going around trying to tell people I am the purveyor of salt in Neo 2. Because I'm like, if you're having problems discording enemies with elements, because a lot of enemies are resistant to 2 elements, use salt to purify. Almost no yokai enemy is immune or strong against purification, and it only takes 1 or 2 salts thrown at them to make them purified. And then anything else you do will discord them past that point, and they will take increased damage. So normally if you can purify and then infect them with water, that's your best bet. And Purify makes them take extra key damage, too. But it's not going to matter. That game's going to go down the Neo 1 rabbit hole of every single, like, end build that people can do to break the game. They're just going to nerf it. And they're just going to nerf it. And they're just going to nerf it. It's why Living Weapon and Yokai Realm shit is so... No one fucking uses it. I'd fucking love to see how the director of the game, currently, would use Yokai Shift. I'd love to see him go through a level normally. Would he, A, use Yokai Shift regularly, like all the time whenever it was built up? Because in Neo 2 it builds up incredibly fucking slow, unless you use an Inspiriting Gem, which, that's another question. Would the dev use consumable items to constantly have Yokai Shift, to constantly be able to use it whenever he got into a situation? Like, I really wonder what the fucking idea was behind how they have the Living Weapon or Yokai Shift system balanced in the game. Because currently, it's fucking useless. Even if you maximize duration and everything, because you can't make Amrita fly back into your character manually, there's always going to be a dead zone where if you get hit a bunch of times in a row, and you had like a extraction talisman on or something, it doesn't matter. Because the Amrita you're extracting just flies into the air. It doesn't go into your character like it does in Neo 1. And that one single change is literally what made Living Weapon in Neo 2 not worth it. That one change, just the fact that Emrita does not fly into your character automatically in Yokai Shift, it sits in the air waiting for you to press the charge attack button, is just unreal. It is so stupid. So in order to get your meter back, you have to spend your meter to get it back. So not only do you not get the meter back, but you also end up normally spending more than you would have gotten back anyways by pressing the charge attack button. They went down the Borderlands rabbit hole that they went down with the first couple patches, where the first couple patches to Borderlands 3 hardly addressed any bugs and just nerfed the shit out of a bunch of different things. And it's just like, although that's perfectly fine that you wanted to nerf outliers, when you start nerfing things that weren't outliers, that less than 1% of the gameplay, like people who play the game on a regular basis do, you're just targeting a specific person who streamed the game with this playstyle, who was like, oh, look at how easy the game is when you do bare hands and you use the yokai skills that scale with bare-handed damage. And it's like, now they don't. Now they don't. Now a build that you could have had when Way of the Neo came out, that you could have used to actually legitimately get through the content with a weird playstyle, is gone. It's gone. It's gone a fucking month. Not even a month after the game came out. It's gone. Like, what the fuck? I would be so pissed. I would have been, if I was that guy who made that build, not even like the guy on YouTube who got it popularized. And most of those people who saw it in the video couldn't build it because it's like I said, it's the same problem with Borderlands. You can make a motherfucking build video. It doesn't mean that a player is going to be able to get it within 100 hours of gameplay normally. And it's bullshit. And it's honestly one of the main reasons why I haven't been playing Neo 2. And a lot of people have also jumped on this bandwagon of boycotting it that were regular players of Neo 1. Because you can't do this to people. You can't fucking do this. It's a single player co-op game. You can't just go in gunshotting people in the head that you don't like how they play the game because you can't make better like equipment and gear sets that actually encourage people to do different shit. That's not the player's fault. That's your fucking fault as the developer of the game. Neo 1 at least had varied sets so that you wanted to use a bunch of different stuff. This game, they neutered all of the level 2 and 3 set bonuses. So the only ones that are good is like Onishibata and fucking Tatanashi. That's it. All of the other ones are dog shit. They're just, you want life? Do you want 5% damage reduction? Do you want this? And it's just like, no. No one wants it. It's why no one uses your gear. You should learn how to fucking design shit after having an entire game full of shit that was better designed. The sets in Neo 1 are better. More people used them, and there were more, even within that game, there was more diversity. And when you went through the base game, you literally, you go in Way of the Strong in Neo 2, it's Tatanashi, Flying Kato, idiot that doesn't wear sets. That's it. That's the 3 players you come across. There's nothing else. Because nothing else is worth fucking using. And unlike Borderlands, Neo 2 is not going to have the developers turn around and start buffing stuff and actually making shit viable. and making shit farmable and actually listening to the community. Team Ninja's been on this hell-bent fucking fuck you parade for the past half a year. I get that it's supposed to be a hard game and that the builds aren't supposed to be that significant of a difference because they aren't supposed to take away from the fact that the game is hard. But that's the whole point of a single-player RPG, is to figure out what is good and use it. And if you don't make other stuff in your new version of the same game that is good or equivalent to stuff you've had before, and in fact you go backwards in complexity, you end up with the World of Warcraft problem. You can't go backwards in complexity. You can only go forwards. You can't make armor more simplified in Neo 2. You can't do that just because dumbass Dark Souls fans didn't understand numbers. Because they didn't even understand how to look at the stat screen in the video game they play all the time. Let alone any JRPG that they'd look at. Because they just think, the game has a stat system, it must be Souls-like. It has numbers? It has numbers in third-person combat? With a healing item? Whoa, dude. You use an item, you use stuff to level up your character? Wow, what a ripoff. Honestly, it's like I tell people, I only side with Neo in a lot of situations because I'm a person who sees games as different games. I don't just see games as carbon copycats of each other, because I grew up during a generation of games just copying each other. When one game did something good, you knew that that game was going to have other things made that had that same standard applied to it. That's what happened to all first-person shooters. All first-person shooters became Black once Black came out. Black was one of the best shooters of its time and literally defined the genres therefore after it. And almost all shooters had the same control scheme and the same setups that Black had in it. No one calls Call of Duty a Black-like game, though, because Call of Duty had games before Black. But Call of Duty, like, leached the Black style in Black Ops and stuff like that. Again, if you grew up playing video games on the PlayStation 1 to 2 era, you'd know that that's all game developers did, was ride on each other's fucking dicks. Because when one developer made something good, take THQ for an example. THQ is the foundation of all modern types of games, for the most part. Every type of game that you can think of, THQ probably made an early version of it, with the only exception being MOBAs and Battle Royales. Any other type of game, THQ made a game in that genre that was probably better than most of what you've played before. Because that's just what THQ did. They just made a lot of weird fucking games. Take Deadly Creatures on Wii, for example. A third-person action game where you play as insects, bugs, and little creatures. In that game, when you look at it nowadays, everyone calls that game Souls-like. But it's not. It's more Fable-like than anything, in terms of how the combat and shit works. That game was super cool. Do people ever talk about it nowadays in terms of being a Souls-like, yes, as a joke, because people have started bringing games like that back onto channels because people do older classic games that people have never heard of or not many people have seen, and it brings a limelight to these genres where everyone's like, wow, this looks just like Souls, and it's like, yeah, because Souls games literally ripped almost everything off from other games in the process of making their game. The only illusion that you have is that a bunch of YouTubers made a bunch of videos about it and you got sucked down the rabbit hole of getting super invested into a game that's a fucking 8 out of 10 at best and a 6 out of 10 if you're being realistic. You have so much unfinished areas in Dark Souls. You have so much unfinished content. Just areas that are just copy and pasted shit. But people will sit there and brag to you openly about how, oh, the games have so much enemy variety and stuff. It's Dark Souls is you go to an area, it establishes a new enemy type. This new enemy type is going to be copy and pasted throughout the level, and it normally has an annoying ass mechanic that makes you not want to deal with it. That is every Dark Souls level in every fucking game ever, except for DS1, because they hadn't gotten to the point of being masochistic assholes, because they were already masochistic assholes in their first game, Demon Souls. Demon Souls had a lot more egregious bullshit in its level design, but had way easier boss fights. So getting to the boss fight was half of the battle. Dark Souls petered that out a little bit, but was still difficult to most people because most people jumped on the bandwagon of playing games like that with Dark Souls 1. So Dark Souls 1 got the reputation of being stupidly difficult, even though if most of those people played Demon Souls first, most of those people would have said Demon Souls is harder than Dark Souls 1. Because although Demon Souls has easy boss fights, and that's what everyone judges the games on nowadays, because even though every single person likes to act like they give a fuck about the enemy design, they don't, because all they give a fuck about is the bosses, because that's half of what got them invested in the game in the first place, was watching a shitty speedrunner. I don't want to say shitty speedrunner, most of the speedrunners who actually play the game are really good, like the Happy Hob and stuff like that, but you have a lot of these guys who way back in 2012 to 13 were just playing the game for the fuck of it because they saw other people play it and rage at it, and that it was a hard game that killed you very easily. It didn't have a difficulty switch. It's unique. Then you had all these lore YouTubers back in the day, even before Vati started doing stuff. You had people like Epic Name Bro and A German Spy, among others, that were doing stuff about Demon Souls lore and trying to explain Demon Souls lore before Dark Souls 1 was even a fucking thing. And you can go and look on YouTube for videos like this. That was like Demon Souls lore videos made in like 2010 and 11. Even after Dark Souls 1 came out, because people had a negative reception of Dark Souls 1, largely due to its performance when it came out on console. And it took people speedrunning it and playing through it a bunch of different times, and showing it on Twitch and it getting more and more popular for it to gain the amount of traction that it got. And that's when people like VatiVidya and Hellkite Drake and all these other people started to pop up and sprinkle more of this longevity in terms of content into the community. The games weren't getting any more content, but the people were constantly being told that there was new stuff being found out about it. So they'd get reinvested in it and go back and play it. It's why people still play Bloodborne to this day. It's a 5-year-old game, and most of the people who play the game regularly have played the game for thousands of fucking hours. But Bloodborne is a good game, so I can understand that. I put 1,000 hours into DS1 on Xbox 360 because it was one of the only games that had certain elements that I wanted in a game like that. In Fable, you could only do like couch co-op type stuff. There was no online co-op. And I really like Diablo co-op style looters. I like that. But fucking Dark Souls was not a looter, it was just like a Monster Hunter type game where you get equipment and upgrade that equipment or just get better equipment. I don't want to say Dark Souls was like Monster Hunter, I'm just trying to tell you the perspective of my brain when I went into those types of games. Because I've said many times before, I got introduced to Souls games through Demon Souls through my cousin. And I only ever got to play through the full game like maybe once. And that was any time I went over to his house and played on my save file and didn't get mad at the game and then go play something else that I preferred to play. Because I didn't even really like a lot. What initially stopped me once I started getting into Demon Souls was fucking the Valley of Defilement area where you have to walk really slow. And if you fucked up your world tendency like I did, and you were in pure black world tendency because you didn't know how the world tendency mechanic works, and that was still during a period of time when I didn't just go to the internet to be like, how does world tendency work in this video game? I just went with it. And so I had to deal with these extra fucking black phantom giant dickholes that would just instantly fucking kill me alongside the tiny swarms of plague rats and then the one stupid human invader guy in the swamp. Or it's a girl, I'm pretty sure. It's not even a guy, it's a girl. But she has like a butcher knife type weapon, and she can roll freely in the swamp and move around full speed. Meanwhile, you can only walk, and if you try to roll, your character does the animation where they can't roll. So you're just walking and blocking and trying to make the most out of any single hit contact that you can get on the fucking thing. Because it doesn't get poisoned, it doesn't get plagued. People think that, like, invaders or something like that are bad in some of the previous games. There was an invader in Demon Souls by which it was equipped with an item that could break your shit if you left the invader in your game for too long to the point where his weapon would break. Because if I remember how the scraping spear worked, you had to break the weapon in order for it to actually deplete durability fully. Or something like that. Or maybe I'm thinking about the one in DS2. Either way, Demon Souls had many different bullshit invaders on top of the fact that Demon Souls had relatively easy boss fights. Again, the only challenging boss fights for most people that have played a Souls game, if you've played any other Souls game and you went back and tried to play Demon Souls nowadays, the only bosses you might have a problem with are Flame Lurker, Penetrator, or Old King Allant. Any of the other bosses should be like a one-try want for you, because they're literally a joke. Most of them stand still, don't do a whole lot, and if they do attack, you can basically just walk around them to avoid it. And a lot of the bosses in Demon Souls are set-piece bosses, meaning that you're not swinging at the actual boss to deal damage, you're attacking a specific thing on them, or using something in the environment to kill them, like with the Storm King. You would get the Storm Ruler, and you would cast your frickin' Inuyasha Wind Scar at the thing about 20 times, and then the boss would die, and that was the boss fight. Unless you had magic or a bow, that was your only way to kill the Storm King, was with the Storm Ruler. And then that got reused in Dark Souls 3 to kill Yorn the Giant, because lore, fuck every other game. Dark Souls has about as good of a lore storyline as World of Warcraft does in the modern day. They could basically just come up with anything and say it's Dark Souls lore. Because it really doesn't matter. time is convoluted. Anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom and I'll get back to playing. Excuse me. But I don't know why that's become a trend for people in video games to judge them so superficially and objectively based on their feelings. When there's so many things you can objectively judge about a video game, regardless of opinion. Just like how in a movie you can judge CGI quality. That doesn't mean the movie's bad because it has bad CGI in it. Just like a game with bad graphics doesn't mean it has bad gameplay. But when you don't know how to judge either of those things, and you just say that a game is good because it's good, you're just being an unhelpful rodent. You're being a little swine when it comes to how you judge video games. And that needs to be stopped. This is why I value people like Jim Sterling's opinion. Because I know his opinion is his fucking opinion. He makes it very adamant about the difference in between when he's talking fact and opinion. I do kind of a terrible job in that. It's like when the whole rating system I was talking about earlier. It's all superficial. Like me saying that Dark Souls 1 is a 6 out of 10 game, I'm only specifically saying that from the ultimate extremist perspective of if you are viewing the game as a whole, what is and isn't complete, what is cheaply put into the game, what wasn't done properly, and by properly I just mean like within the bounds of its own game. You can use modders and what modders have done to Dark Souls 1 to give you an example of the lost potential the developers had because of many different things. And I'm not saying that's all the developers' fault. I'm judging the game here. The game was made by a developer. Right? That doesn't mean that the developer couldn't make a good game if they weren't pushed by deadlines. Imagine if Dark Souls 1 was a game that had 4 to 5 years of development like GTA instead of 2. 2 years of rough development phase and then a year of crunch time actually putting the game together phase, like Bloodborne, where Bloodborne underwent several changes in its development that overhauled the entire game progression. That removed bosses that they couldn't get working and did this and did that and stuff. And they managed to make a game which felt complete, at least somewhat complete on the surface if you didn't know all that other stuff existed behind the scenes. But you're kind of going to start to ask questions naturally just due to the sheer fact that there are things in the game which do feel unfinished. And every single one of the Souls games has it. The only one that doesn't have it nearly as much is Dark Souls 3. But that's because they knew what not to do in terms of making mistakes, like copy-pasting dragon butts for an entire area in Dark Souls 1, where you have to run through lava. Like, there's... Or the Tomb of the Giants, where it's like, you better have gotten a skull lantern or know what a sunlight maggot is, or have fun in dark area.
Let me get some Arcturian Super Black, Mr. Bot.
Oh, can't do it. Power cord just blew out, and I can't do anything without the power.
Of course! But it's okay. It's okay. Right, there's a Malawan heavy nearby. Calls himself Core Daddy like a real arsehole. Bloke's got a power core built right into his suit. That'll get us up and running.
Why does every damn thing always need a damn power core?
You know, it's funny. I used to say things like, I'll kill anyone who talks to me before I've had my coffee. But now I literally might. I don't know, that's just funny to me.
LOL Dragon Bus, I wondered what those things were.
What thing? Sorry, I got focused on trying not to die. I can't remember what I was saying.
The dragon things in the ruins of Isolith.
Yeah, they're the bottom half of the undead dragon that's hanging on the side of the cliff in the, what's it called? The area right before Blighttown. The Valley of Drakes, there you go. It's like I just played the game like fucking 3 months ago. Like I should know this. But I was playing on NG Plus and then spent half the time raging at Manus. Because I felt like the fucking remastered version drops rolling inputs like crazy.
Mind blown.
Because I didn't have that problem in Bloodborne. I had the problem with it queuing inputs, but I never had Bloodborne drop my input. It would always show up, but Dark Souls 1 would literally just eat your fucking input, and it would just, nothing would happen, and you'd just get hit.
Cool. Very cool. Now hit the bell, and that should reboot the shop or whatever, and my facial flare. Voila. Or whatever.
Shop's powered up. Can we get that coffee now, Barista Bot?
Oh man, no can do. We're like an eco-friendly shop, you know, so you'll have to supply your own to-go cup.
Well, bollocks. Wait, I know. There's a Malawan commander who's always got a travel mug on him. See if you can track him down. Honestly,
Or you press circle and you roll 10 seconds later, it pisses me off.
Yep.
I just want that commander.
Yep, that's the other thing. Happens way more with remastered too. I got in my car to drive 20 feet.
Take out some of the rank and
What a
file to
millennial.
draw out the commander. That mug is mine.
Looks like the coffee drink's over, boys. Let's get 'em.
Goodbye.
I was just trying to get my coffee on. That was all great, damn it. Now I gotta kill this vulture. I'm gonna take you out. I'm gonna give this coffee to the commander. Out of my way, vulture.
That's feeding the birds.
Where are you?
Pick up the log. Wait, what does it say? World's greatest commander. That is so totally mine. I'm the coffee commander now.
No, you killed my coffee runner. No big loss. But you stole my mug, and I will have it back. I am the one and only coffee commander.
Oh man, we're so bloody close. I can almost taste that Arcturian super black already. Hurry back to the shop, come on!
Why do they call skags and not like something else? But coffee isn't like snoffy. It's not like friggin' snoffy, man. I gotta get a cup of snoffy in the morning. Like they do that for so many other things in this game, and then for certain stuff they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna use the real world.
The mug, Walter. I'm ordering my troops to reacquire it at all costs. We will not let it remain in enemy hands.
Malawan's attacking the shop.
Damn it! Can't you leave me just one good thing, Malawan? Just one cup of goddamn coffee!
Get good or get dead, scrub.
Barista bot, just shut up and get us the coffee.
Sure. Don't bust an aneurysm or whatever. Just show me that to-go cup and I'll fill it up for you. Cool, locally sourced, righteous. Now hold on.
What is taking so long?
Whatever, man. You can't rush perfection.
Just let the bot do his work. It'll be so worth it.
Have you ever been to a Starbucks?
No,
Yes! Yes!
I don't drink that much coffee anymore.
Bring that coffee here!
Lorelei, I hear you, and I super understand. Please just chill.
Hey, we've all got our vices.
I drove my car 20 feet, so now I'm gonna run 200.
You are my favorite person. This was so necessary. Hey, Atlas boys! Rise and Grind's back in business, and that
I went
coffee's
there
on
one
me.
time and they spelled my name wrong on my fucking cup. They're assholes, man. LOL.
Give us the mug, Walter. I'll never stop pursuing it.
Ah, bollocks! Malawan's here. Come on then, let's show him what a little caffeine caffeine does for our morale.
I can't remember what the name is, so I have no idea how hard or easy it is to misspell it. Like Hyro, I'd imagine like every other cup is spelled wrong. It's like if it's a Spanish barista, it'll be spelled right. If it's an American one, it'll always be spelled with an H-I-R-O, pretty much. Unless Hyro specifically says Hyro, but spelled like gyro. But then if he says that, they'll spell it G-Y-R-O. Americans. I've never had my name spelled wrong on anything. But I've had another person who had my name but with one letter difference who always had it spelled wrong. His name was Dustin but with an A-N at the end instead of an I-N, so it was Dustin.
It is Ricky, I mean it is only 5 letters instead of a Y. They put 2 ES like WTF, go back to kindergarten, LOL.
Little taste of the world we lost. It keeps us going, you know? At least till tomorrow.
Honestly, when you said it was spelled wrong, I was trying to think for the couple seconds before you said it what it was. I would have, if I was going to be dumb enough to spell it wrong, I'd at least put one I at the end. Like R-I-C-K-I. Because I'd be like, if a person had a weird name, then that would be how they'd spell it. But unless someone said something, I would always spell it with a Y. Because why wouldn't you spell it with a Y?
Mission for you, if you're up to it. Now that we've got coffee, priority number 2 is food. Malawan recently took over the...
Dynasty Diner, which was pumping out food for our people before it got taken. Go find the owner, Bo, and help him take his diner back.
Hey! Hey, you! I need help, damn it!
Lorelei sent me. What's up with the diner?
Bo, it's me! And I've got hungry people back at the base, you get me?
Ugh, I get you, Lorelei. I so get you. Okay, so those fascist Malawan bastards are using my diner to supply their troops. Stop them! Go on to it! Kill them all! When Malawan showed up, I barricaded myself in my apartment. And I'm not coming out until this war is over, you hear me? But you can help me get the diner up and running, and I can run it remotely from here.
How does a brother go about getting up there?
Still not clear. Finish off those Malawan bastards. I'm still seeing Malawan! Take him out!
Damn it! How does one go up there?
Kick those Malawan fascists out of my diner! All of them! We're still not clear! Finish off those Malawan bastards! You gotta take out all the Malawan around the diner!
How do you get up there? Why do they even show it on the map if you can't get up there, dude?
Kick those Malawan fascists out of my diner! All of them!
I don't see any possible way that you can get up there. The one way I thought didn't work.
Still seeing Malawan! Take him out!
Shut up!
We're still not clear! Finish off those Malawan bastards!
I'm trying to do something right now. No. 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 I gotta try one more time.
I'm still seeing Malawan!
Yeah.
Take him out! You gotta take out all the Malawan around the diner!
Run!
Yes! Hell yes! I can finally get back to doing what I love! Making some freaking burgers! Burgers are life, my dude.
Whatever you say, little man.
Come on, let's go! It's time to get the diner up and running! Okay, here we are. Let's get some new burgers going. Hit that button and digit-struck those big bad burgers. Yeah!
Insufficient meat data for burgers.
Bummer! The digit-structor's out of meat samples. We can't digit-struct any Dynasty burgers without meat samples. Okay, I need you to bring me a sample of my secret ingredient.
This is how food will be made in the future.
What?
Trust, my dude. I know it sounds vile, but it makes the burgers so damn juicy. There's a rat's den in the trash pit. Go get him. Now, start by squishing some rat larvae. Doing that should draw out the angry mama rat. And that's where you'll get a big ol' rat steak. Juicy. Good work. Here comes the big one. There you go. Now grab a big hunk of that disgusting, delicious meat.
Where'd he go?
That's just what I do. Let's crack it open.
From sewer creatures.
They already do it in Japan. They've already taken sewage sludge and made it into burgers. Granted, that process costs thousands of dollars, but to make one single, like, burger patty.
Yes! Now bring it back to me.
By fire, be purged.
Get you.
You may think it's weird or gross, but you can look it up to verify if you want to. And this is from, that was like back in 2010 to 2012. I can't imagine how much farther they've got in the progress of that now. We can make synthetic meats. And when we can get to the process where we can make synthetic meats, farming animals will no longer be necessary on large scales. You only have specialty farms for people who actually want to eat that kind of stuff. Though, in the future, I feel like people will get less and less, as much as it sounds weird, I feel like people in the future will be less bound by organic stuff than we are currently right now, where we're in this, like, organic health food craze. But that's not necessarily healthy. Just because something's organic doesn't mean it's healthy. Pyrethrin is healthy, but it's a discriminant insecticide that you can use and call stuff organic, because it's an organic pesticide. And yes, it counts as organic. It comes from a flower. I can't remember what flower it comes from. think it's like a daylily or something like that. Or wait, no, it's a member of the Daisy family. That it comes from. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Sparkly.
That's a hot cup. Burning up here. Arson! You're doing an arson!
Kurodo. I didn't even know you could break those.
That COV propaganda was driving me up the wall, but you've sure got my frequency locked in, sugar.
Just walk everywhere with a flamethrower.
Put the meat on the digiscanner so we can do this thing!
coming the second I had to reload. I was fighting against it. Come on, shotgun.
Serving up fresh hot death.
We got a lot of hungry people and we got one burger.
Proper kudos for taking out Captain Rowe, Vault Hunter. That burger-grubbing prick has been a right thorn in my arse. But now he's dead. Well done indeed. First coffee, now burgers. The cornerstones of civilization. Piece by piece, we're really starting to put this city back together. Thanks for your help.
Damn, damn, damn. I wish you could smell what I'm smelling. Ooh, ooh. You bite the fry bites back, my man. Damn, damn, damn. That's what the red text on that song is a reference to. What happens? What makes this happen? I don't know if I had this unlocked yet, but... Yeah. In this game, you don't get quests to go to these zones, so a lot of people who play through this game the first time, like me, I didn't even know where to find these places. I thought they were like something hidden that you unlocked at the end of the game, but no, they're just zones that you have to go to from within a map. And if you don't know they're there, you'll never know. But now you know. Now we gotta go back this way. I just wanted to get the fast travel to that place. Yo, what's that? Barbecue flavor. Barbecue. Bah. Bah? Barbecue. Bah. I'm trying to come up with a different voice. It's called barbecue, but it's not actually barbecue flavor. It's just like salt, a little bit of onion and garlic powder, and then like cayenne. And that's it. And like a hint of brown sugar. Just a hint. It's more molasses, though, than brown sugar. Trying to remember the name of this. That reminds me of the pause screen in Jack 3. This little ring thing. If you've ever played Jack 3, you know what I'm talking about. That little ring thing where you select the different options in the menu. You see like your progress where you would save the map. It looked like that. That circle. Where the fuck is that third Typhon log? needs a better anoint on it.
Account gives me chills. That or Claptrap interfaced with my lab's life support system again. Either way, another of Typhon's caches has been revealed.
You want it? You got it!
Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta go over to the other side to get it. Wow, thanks. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's go kill Kilovault without a transformer. So it's actually a fight. But this is post him one-shotting you with the glitched out floor, so... like he used to.
Winner of Kilovolt's contest gets to sleep with the man himself. Now there's plenty of reasons a woman might enter a battle royale to the death. Cash, fame, a gun that can melt a man's face off. But betting Kilovolt? That's no prize. Trust me. Oh, just a warning about Kilovolt. Every word that man says makes me want to pull the trigger, if you catch my drift. And we will, soon enough.
See, I wish they let you have car bodies like this as your car. Just give it a little bit of a bigger suspension and put a machine gun on the top of it, and it's pretty much just a light runner reskin. I think that would make people like cars more.
Whoever gets 4 tokens first wins a single serving of yours truly. I'm talking sex stuff! 2 rounds if I've got the juice. All right, boltheads, let the games begin!
You'll never make it out of this alive, bolt thief!
While you do what you do best, I'll figure out a way to cut Kilovolt's cord for good. See you at the bar later.
There must be a mouse in my kitchen. I'm just waiting to see if it pops out again. They're always little tiny field mice. I don't have a lot of stuff open on my counter for him to snack on, so I don't know why he's even in here. Oh, yep, there he is. I just saw him. Yeah, it's just one. I see him sitting there. Wish I had a cup. There to be enough space behind there for me to drop a cup over the top of him. I don't want to trap him if I don't have to. If I try to grab him, I know he's gonna nip me. Try how I used to catch them alive at my old house. Stand up. Are you still under there? Nope. Go back in that direction. What I need to do is I need to coax him to go through this paper towel roll into this little box that I have. Which is normally pretty easy for a mouse, because they like to go into tiny holes. But I had had to block off all of his other escape routes, because I'm still looking at him right now. He's underneath something, but I have him singled out, so any direction he goes other than the one I hopefully can get him to go into will result in him being caught. Hopefully. Sometimes they can be a little bit smarter than that. Now what I need is a I need both my hands to do this properly.
What is this, guard duty? Let's get moving!
Alright, sorry. I got him, but turns out there was actually a second one. I was hiding behind my microwave. Yeah, I don't know what they're going for. There ain't anything there. Must just be because it's cold outside, because there's way more food out for them in my compost pile than there is inside. So I have no idea why they'd want to be in here, other than it's just cold outside. Got one in a saltines box though. Used a paper towel tube in a saltines box and got him to walk into the little tube and then just slowly reached over to the tube and lifted it up vertically. And it forces them to the bottom of the fucking saltines box, which then you can just take the tube out and close the box so they can't jump out. Because they can jump. They can fucking jump like a good 1.5 to 2 feet to get out of something. If it's grippable on the side even slightly. Need like a slick plastic container, but I didn't have that on hand. He'll probably just go find his way back inside, but at least he's outside now and probably terrified of me. Most people would have just put a trap down. I mean, I technically set up a trap, but it was a live trap. I won't kill them if I don't have to. They're the native little field mice. If it's one of the fucking nasty ass invasive rats, I'll kill those things. No problem. But I don't kill the native rodents. They're harmless and cute. Like when that one was cornered in that little bit and he's just sitting there looking at me with his eyes and his little round Jerry ears. It's like you can't... How could you ever be insane enough of a person to want to just squish it or something like that? If I had a dog, I'd have my dog just grab it and eat it, because... Or I shouldn't say eat it, but at least dispatch of it, because I feel like that's a little bit more humane, because dogs will just crunch the skulls. A dog that's good at killing like rats and mice, they just do crunch, crunch on the skull in the back, and they're just done. There's no... It's like being shot in the head, but the animal equivalent. If you want to see what I'm talking about, go look up... I believe his channel is Joseph Carter the Mink Man. Is it? Hold on. I don't want to get his name wrong, because the dude is has a super great channel. Yes, Joseph Carter, the Mink Man. If you look up his videos and watch some of the dogs that he has go out to hunt rats and stuff like that, you'll see he has like a couple really good dogs that are good at it, and then a couple ones that are a little bit of a goober. I love his dog, Boss. Every dog should be like Boss. No bark, no sound, no fuss, just all work and just wants praise for doing it. But that's mostly because that's how he trains his animals. It's like 10% actual training, 90% praising the animal. But that's the way you gotta do it. It's the only way to get them to understand that that's what you want, that's what you want them to do. I'm weird. I'm the same way with insects. If I can catch a fly or a bug, I'll just take a cup with that, whatever I caught the bug in, and I'll just put the cup on top of the opening of my terrarium. And the bug will fly in, and I'll close the top on it, and that bug is going to get killed by something in there, or it's going to survive for however set amount of time. If a fly makes it a couple weeks, it's probably a smart fly. If it gets killed in the first day, it was probably going to die anyways. Is normally how I look at it. That's why I keep a terrarium, because it's fun to just throw things in there and see what they do. Especially when it's a live terrarium, not something full of plastic plants or anything like that. When it's a fully living terrarium that has worms, springtails, and all the little organisms in it that you'd find if you scooped up a handful of dirt in the forest, sort of thing. There's isopods in my terrarium that I never even put in there that probably came in there in the form of an egg in the soil or something like that. It's not a big terrarium either. It's only in like a little 5-gallon container. But you'd be surprised the amount of life you can have in a very small area where it will balance itself out given enough time. As long as you have the whole cycle in there, you can't just have part of the cycle. You got to have the soil designed in a specific way to allow it to basically have a false watershed, or groundwater, I guess you would call it, by using like a landscaping mesh and then putting pebbles and stones in the bottom, which you most of the time you want them to not be calcareous. Or calcareous, however you're supposed to say that. You don't want them to be like limestone rocks or something, because then when the water rests at the bottom, it gets alkaline very easily. And that can throw off plants that have roots that actually tap into that layer. Because that's how my terrarium's set up. It's got about an inch or so layer of just rock, and then a landscaping mesh, and then the actual soil and organic matter and all the stuff like that. And I did that to prevent worms from drowning, because when I water it so that the watershed area, like the area where all the stones are, fills up mostly with water, because I only water it like once every couple of weeks. I mist it to keep the peat moss alive, but I don't water the soil fully. I just mist the peat moss, and the wolf spider will come and suck the water off of the peat moss and stuff like that for a drink in the morning. Because that's one thing that's been in there for ages. I was told online that wolf spiders only live for like a year and a half, but this one has lived for 2.5 years. It's been about the same size, and I've only seen it molt once. So it's fully mature, I assume. And it's a female, most likely, because a male would have never lasted that long. The microfern that's in there is coming out of its temperate climate snooze. So all the little, what you'd call a fiddlehead are popping up. The little curly cues of the ferns before they spread out. One second though, I'm going to be right back because I need to pick up some of that stuff from when I was doing that. I'll worry about the other mouse later. enemies fire 2 additional projectiles per shot. That's fun. Oh my god.
Try to keep up.
I need a helmet!
Check out Moxie's crew, making a splatter painting. Nasty. Things are really starting to heat up. But save some juice for the after party, eh? If you're just tuning in, this is Who Wants to Bang a Bazillionaire, where 4 contestants...
Look at this lazy bum. Yes! That claptrap has a functioning eye! My friend will be so happy! This universe does not fare well for eyeless robots.
It's the wrong side, soldier!
lie, the anointed tank literally fucks my build so hard.
Just focus on the mission, Sugar.
Like, oh, I didn't say he was above me, but I guess that's because he was tiny. So being one floor above me was like being the same height as me, even though I'm Moze. I love that sound. It's like a sound that you can't replicate with your mouth.
Cold-blooded, calculating, and just
message for her girlfriend, Bloodshine. She thinks I'm an Atlas soldier, but I'm not. If you help me, I'll make it worth your while. Seriously. Head down to her hideout. It's down in the subway tunnels.
Let me go!
Citizen, you are currently prohibited from exiting this vehicle. You are in possession of an illegally obtained firearm. That is a Class 5 offense.
I felt the door!
Fire in the hole.
Run to hell!
Open the door!
Citizen, I cannot release you unless your fine is paid in full.
When I get out of here, I'm gonna take a deuce on your processor!
Threatening legal crimes is a Class 7 offense.
Hey, someone out there? Get me out! There's holding me hostage! Look, this AI won't let named Crackmouth. All you have to do is swap this ship-tipping AI's chip for one with a looser interpretation of the law. Like a dirty cop bot. They're always harassing my crew for bribes. My crew will help you get me out of here. Go find them!
Oh my god, they go away so fast. No, come back, guy. Oh, and there's a fucking anointed aggro tank. Yeah, fuck me. Fuck me right in my Agnes. What are you walking like that for, you weirdo?
Hyperion, we can always bring you back, no exceptions.
Damn it!
Oh no, fuck you. No, 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 no. I will run away with Iron Bear if I have to.
Just not the way he thinks.
actually good yet. I boosted its damage by like 80%.
Your leader is swimming in crap. Oh.
Kill this scrub!
Traitor! Wipe up!
Here they come.
Snag those tokens and yours truly gets to stroking.
Ugh, what a pig.
I got a good feeling about this!
Why is this gun so bad?
Wrong fight.
It just never, the secondary explosions never hit anything. I need like blast radius Moze. Let's see if this still does stuff. It's not anointed and I never was able to get an anointed one. Yeah, that's still pretty good damage.
Grab a can and come back.
I'd say so.
Gotta vandalize that building.
Wish I had an anointed one.
Hurry up! My lungs are full of methane and the old rat wig. Extra whiskers. It's like modern art in here, and that ain't pretty. Let me out right now!
Threatening a government AI is a Class 2 offense.
Don't let me out! I'm gonna die here!
Dying in a city-issued Picopod is a Class 3 offense.
Damn it! Hell with you!
Citizen, you are agitated. Emergency contact initiated.
Citizen, that is a Class 4 offense. Cram some cash in my icebox for you. There, hush money. Dang! I got AI chip. Down. Good. Now come on back. Plug that new AI into this crap silo.
Cursing is a Class 1 offense. You have...
Oh, God damn it! Let me out of here. We're in it together now.
What have we here? Illegal firearm. You want out, citizen? It's gonna cost you.
I ain't paying you crap. Actually, that's all I can pay you right now.
Calling it back up. Code 2589, man on the crapper. We got some free low explosion targets here. Okay, fellas, let's shake down this
I appreciate your confidence, citizen, but this is beyond my abilities. Your species is a level 27 biohazard. I can't risk contamination.
Let me out!
All beacon pods are equipped with self-guidance sequences. I hope I have enough methane to get to mainline waste processing.
What's going on? No, 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 no!
Huh. Wonder where he went. I want that gun. got some murders about to happen out here.
Bloodshine, I'm a goner. But I've got an idea. Grab her mask. See, Tumorhead's eyesight is crap. On account of the tumor, I'm guessing. Maybe we can fool her. See you back at the hideout. Hey, don't feel bad for Bloodshine. These two are in love with killing innocent civilians. They're monsters. Plus, PDA is gross. I mean, seriously, grow up. No one wants to see that. Bloodshine, sweetie. You hear? I can smell you, baby. Come on in. He now put Bloodshine's mask on one of the dead bodies by the door. That should be enough to fool them.
How am I supposed to deal with all that? Those guys are so tanky. They're all gonna get away. There's no fucking, yeah, exactly. What the, how in the ever fuck are you supposed to kill 3 of them? They run away in 30 seconds. You literally need projectile recursion Amara to even have a chance at killing those enemies.
Let's crack it open.
Here come that boy.
Surprise! I want you to be my broodmate for life! And your mom's here with me to celebrate.
Surprise! Congratulations!
Love! She's dead!
The Wolf Team killed Bloodshot!
Weapon mag size.
Now that you got me out, it's time to tell you that my full name is Naoko Katagawa. Yeah, my dickbag brother had all my siblings murdered by Tyrene Calypso. I'm the only one left. Just so you know, I'm not like my brother. Dude's a psychopath, and he definitely wants me dead. As soon as I realized what my brother was doing, I tried to disappear on Promethea, found a dead Atlas soldier, and stole his gear. Then I got captured by the COV. I gotta disappear for a while. Most people around here would kill me just for my last name. But if you see my brother, put a bullet in that dickbag's head for me. Way ahead of you. Oh, good, that's... Yeah, screw that guy. Oh, and Tumorhead stole a family heirloom of mine. I don't want it anymore, so it's all yours, Vault Hunter. No offense, but I hope I never see you again. Seriously.
Excuse me.
Lightweight, if you ask me. He won't go anywhere without that electricity shield of his.
I didn't mean to pick that up.
I missed the sell all non-favorite items feature from the pre-sequel.
I was just trying to see if there was a way I could try and get up there, but it doesn't seem that way. Oh shit, get back! Get back, you motherfuckers! These guys don't drop shit. Alright, this is get the fuck out of dodge time. Using the invulnerability of Iron Bear. I like how they just keep shooting. probably one of the best single-shot Jacobs guns they've ever added. I mean, most Jacobs are single-shot, so I don't know why I'm saying that. But it's super good. It's like the Becca, but better. And not as ridiculously hard to get. I can't remember what boss I got it from, though. I just know it's in the DLC, too.
I got a masher variant of the clairvoyance earlier.
What boss did you get it from? Were you in the DLC, or did you get it outside of the DLC? I'd love to get an anointed masher clairvoyance. That would be super good. I can't even imagine how strong that would be.
His name is Cricky. He has one of Hammerlock's targets in Curse Haven.
Pritchie. Oh. I wish I remembered where that is. Oh, it's that flying brain thing, right? Flying off
With the top head LOL.
Yes. It's not good for my lifesteal Moze, but this gun is disgusting. And it's only not good for my lifesteal Moze because I don't think there's any way for you to actually get the benefit of killing an enemy or shooting it consistently. Because if it would, I'd definitely qualify, because I'm pretty good at shooting these things consistently. Because I swap fingers, I don't just use one finger for it, or else you get real tired. God, this is just... This double projectile nonsense. Fuck, no! Knew that was gonna happen. No, I killed her. Yeah, now kill him again. That game's called Doom. The game that thing was just talking about. I'll kill him again, those demons.
Stay down, scrub.
Scrub. Screw. Scrubbity dubbity doo. Scrubbity bubbity bubbity bub. Huh. Huh.
Hey, what the hell is Moxie's crew doing? Get back to the Battle Royale!
Royale. Black.
Too bad about taking out those other contestants. Anyone who'd compete to sleep with that man, well, they're a menace to society.
The L2 loot case. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the loot chest event's going on. So red chests contain almost all legendaries. Echo? I've never seen that gun before. Can't even see out of the fucking scope on this. Barely.
Oh yeah, I saw that gun once at low level and then never again, lol.
For whatever reason, when my character's holding this gun, I feel like my controller's too big for my hands. I don't know why. It's like a perception thing. Like, how big it is fucking with my brain. It's too big. I don't like it when they're this big. That's what she said.
Looks like somebody let her out of her cage. This should be good.
What is that scope, dude? What is that scope, dude? What is it supposed to be, dude? Hyperfocus XC41. I didn't know that could world drop.
Told him it was. Had to get mine somehow. His circuits are a little short, if you catch my drift.
guys aren't even worth chasing down and killing. How many anointed fucks are there here? I hate this scope, dude. Holy fuck. Purple enemies are the worst game design decision they ever made.
Hyperion Help Desk recommends try not dying.
Oh, can't have that. That's a hot. No, nothing can pass it out. Reinforce me.
Come get some.
Get that soldier!
Let's close your file.
For the Calypso.
Thanks.
You're done.
Accept your
feed trash for one more minute, I was gonna jam cocktail onions in my ears.
I don't know why I'm doing this. It's so bad. Long-range gameplay in Borderlands. And then you have this. You crazed murderer! Cool, better an anoint that actually is usable. Trick with Moze, if you didn't know, always jump in the air before activating Iron Bear. What the dicks? Why did I get like fucking yanked? It's like someone pulled me by a fucking tie around my neck. Yo, stop! Why does every hard enemy gotta have fucking rocket launchers, dude? Oh yeah, of course my shit collides with the environment, but not a rocket.
And Trudy is out of there! Looks like someone will be getting a pre-coital foot rub. Best of luck next time, Trudy! Oh my! We have ourselves a winner! Make your way to my casa and we'll start on electrical fire!
Before you go up against Kilovolt, get me those batteries, would you, sugar? I've got
Another Krakatoa?
Kilovolt's overcharged personality against him.
Adundant? It's spelt wrong. Nice. Adundant. Get your Adundant start Krakatoa. Not abundant, Adundant. As far as I know, that's not a fucking word. I'll check though. Yeah. Not a word. It's not a bandit weapon either. Adundant. It's mag size. You want it, taters? Do you have a Krakatoa already? It's like the best sniper rifle that you can get, pretty much. Outside of the Firestorm, but the Firestorm is just a worse Krakatawa. The Firestorm sniper is still really, really good, though. I killed Grave Warden Mayhem 4 the other day with just that sniper. But I am playing on Moze, which basically means anything that does fire damage gets boosted by 30%. Redundant. Redundant. It's the opening to a rock song. Maybe that's what it means. Gun 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 gun. Gun 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 gun. Gun 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 gun. Oh dun 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 dun.
Shock Kilovolt into submission. Find me, and I'll tell you how we're gonna yank the cord on Kilovolt.
No healers.
He didn't satisfy my cravings, so I often drank alone. Hand me those batteries, sugar. In my spare time, I like to make my own toys. This one, it's a modification. Something I cooked up in the bedroom. This little device should help us short out Kilovolt's defenses when you hand in my token. I think he'll find it rather shocking. Tell Kilovolt this is a token of my affection, right before you shoot him in the face. And anywhere else you feel he's so deserving, if you catch my drift. Shoot him in the dick. That's the drift.
Okay then, you weirdo. Impossible for me to get up there.
Where are you at now?
Hell Shock is so good. What the fuck, dude? is that even fair? The other weapons are like fucking jokes in comparison.
Where's Moxie? She's the lucky winner, not you. You're just some
My crew has the tokens. I'll be there soon, Kenneth.
Welcome to all our new viewers. You tuned in to Who Wants to Bang a Bazillionaire? Hosted by me, Killables. I'm also the grand prize.
It's showtime. Give Killabolt that token of my affection.
Poor Trudy. She'll be missed. Oh, Jenny, Jenny. I had high hopes for her. Lena was quite a looker. Too bad. And finally, if you'll hand over Moxie's token.
You friggin' nerd.
I just wanted to be loved. Hey, soldier girl. Ready to go down?
Aim roughly in your direction. It doesn't matter. We'll leave other Joe up so we can get Levi's if we need it. We can't even hit him anyway because I'm so bad at using him.
All fizzle, no sizzle, as always, Kenneth. Good riddance. Take his backpack, Vault Hunter. I've got just the place for it at my bar.
$10-gallon.
Install it there, would you, sugar?
Killabolt
Was always human trash. If you ask me, that's just where he belongs.
Those are sick
I might
moves you
use
got
this
there.
Just for the pleasure. Thanks for the help, sugar. Let's chat. You sure know how to please a girl in front of an audience.
Like, honestly, with a dress like
I'm
that,
happy to
where do
call
you
my
look?
champion anytime you like.
In her one eye?
This ain't the most civilized galaxy. I get that. I can't shoot every.
Even if you just look her in the face, there's so much cleavage exposed. It's like it's in your peripheral. You can't not see it. It is visually impossible to not see cleavage when you look a woman in a face if you have eyeballs that function properly. And my eyes don't even function properly, but I can still see my peripheral vision. Dude, I've seen other girls do it too. That's what I don't get. Oh, I need to go over here. I don't ever remember going this way on any of my characters.
Judgment from on high falls swift on Atlas.
Yep, definitely have not.
This one's personal.
Holy crap! These fucking clone troopers, man. They're Atlas guns.
Filthy betrayer. Fitting end for a turncoat. Rot in hell, coward.
Oh, there we go. That was the one I was missing. Oh, he gives you a Lyuda for doing that?
Gonna try the raid, wish me luck lol.
On what difficulty? If you're trying it on N4, that is a real good luck. But if you're just trying it on like the base difficulty, it's actually not that hard. The hardest part is the Kraken and the last boss, Wotan. Everything else is just dealing with normal Malawan guys. Just no Nogs, which is the good thing about the takedown, is that there aren't any Nogs. There's no surfer bros, as you'd call them. There's no bro, surfer bro, dude, catching the waves. Which is funny because if you don't know the story behind the Nogs, there's a side quest in this game I was doing earlier where it explains that the Nogs are actually wearing virtual reality helmets and think that they're playing a video game.
With Mayhem 2.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I would start with base difficulty and work your way up from there. I can almost beat Mayhem 4, but I always die on Wotan during what I like to coin the clusterfuck phase. Without snowdrift, it's very hard to avoid that shit when you only slide this fast. he go? Who? Where? Motherfucker. Redundant. I love the Ratchet and Clank music. Has this been buffed yet? incendiary annoying. Oozing pent up. Really? Those two like, Torg always had, like, sexual innuendo prefixes, but that is literally just, like, someone got the dick drip. Lovely. How is it only 87% complete?
Got this for you!
I don't think that weapon will ever be worth it. Let's compare the threat of fire on the same enemies.
Sirens have been hunted for as long as they have existed. Hunted out of fear, out of jealousy, out of misguided greed. The Sisterhood was our way of passing down the craft. Staying hidden, staying alive, hiding was no longer an option.
Sorry, I was stretching. How's it going so far, Taters? I'm probably
Valkyrie
just...
Squad was annoying, LOL.
I don't think they're that bad. They're a DPS check. If you don't kill the squads that come down before the next one comes down, they can start to pile up. Honestly, the worst one in the Valkyrie squad is the one that summons the little robots.
One, two, three, four. Iron Bear Division Core. 5, 6, 7, 8. Mess starts at 9, so don't be late.
The thing I don't like that much about the area in between the Valkyrie squad and Wotan is that a good portion of it isn't even necessary. A lot of it you can just run by if you're tanky enough, but most characters are obviously not tanky enough. And that's why I used the bloodletter way of going through the takedown for a while. I mean, now I don't have to, because now I have the class mod I have now. But the class mod I have now is only good for continual damage. It's only good for weapons that have a fire rate which continuously does damage. It's not good for weapons which fire single shot like the Jacobs. Although it can benefit from the pistol, but then it requires you to get automatic and you can't hold the trigger down for long. It's like a half a second that you get to hold it down for, because the thing shoots so fast. Even with drowning in brass maxed out, it's not going to go that much slower. Because I have certain weapons where drowning in brass, if I can maintain the stacks, will actually allow me to maintain ammo consumption. Because it just barely lowers the fire rate enough where it counter affects how much it uses, like with my flamethrower weapon. That's why sometimes you'll see it dance when I'm on low magazine so perfectly. Because that flamethrower weapon, the long musket, kind of uses ammo randomly. At least that's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like that weapon uses ammo at a continuous stream or rate. Or if it does, it doesn't date the HUD in correlation to what it's doing. What weapons are you using? If I ever get another decent sapper mod in the future, I'll let you know. If you're still even playing this game.
I am using the Hellshocket as my go-to weapon.
feel like I should say this now before I stop my stream in a little bit, and that's, I probably won't be streaming the next couple days, but it depends on, my sweeping schedule. Because I gotta start getting a bunch of stuff ready for the garden. I had already got some of the late bloomers started, like the peppers and stuff like that, but not the bulk. Plus I have to go out tomorrow, and I have to, if the ground isn't frozen from it being cold tonight, I have to go and dig up a lot of the strawberries which have popped up that I didn't even realize how far they had spread out to. Because there's a lot of them over there. I started out with just 6 small plants interplanted in between a couple wild ones, and there's just probably 60 or 70 new plants that have popped up, and I'm going to have to get the healthy ones and place them in a nice bed, and then take the other ones out and put them in a cup and see if they do better. And then either give them away or just plant them back in the ground after they've started. But oh, you're using the Hell Shock? The Hell Shock won't be super great against Wotan. It'll be good against his shield, but it won't be good against, I say his shield, you can't shoot at his shield, you still have to shoot at him. But it'll deplete his shield really fast when you do shoot at him. But his actual armor and stuff, you really do want a corrosive weapon to do that. If you don't have a good one, then I just keep using the Hell Shock, but if not, then either way, man, good luck on beating Wotan. Hopefully you do. Send me a message if you do. But have a good one, dude. I'll be back.